Hi. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Oi. Chat. We're back with some more Genshin. We're going to be continuing the Archon quest. We're going to go full gas, no breaks. Hope we're all doing well. I wouldn't even say I'm tired. I've had rest, went to doctors, everything, did what I had to do. But yeah. We're gonna continue with the Archon quests and get it over and done with. Oi. I'm a little bit excited, but also a tiny bit tired because obviously I've been grinding some other games in the background. Anyways, let's get right into it. Ay. Hi, hey baby. Hey baby. We're continuing the Archon quest, like I said I would. So hopefully this isn't too much of a filler quest, and it's actually like, but yeah.
Not looking forward to rivals, but we ball.
Rivals. It'd be like that. What can I say? It'd be like that. See, the thing is, I could say I'm looking forward to playing I would like to look forward to playing rivals, but my teammates being lobotomized, I don't know. It gets better from now. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good to know. Anyways, let me get this waypoint up here because I can clearly see there's a waypoint that needs to be that I need to get. Am I getting distracted? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm getting distracted. Continue with the quest there. Focus mode enabled. I'm getting distracted already, and the stream's only started for 3 minutes. 4,000 meters! God damn! Oh, we're going back to Nasha. I was like, what the hell are we going? What the hell, mate? That's so far, no?
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in NODKRAI. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey.
Oh,
in the end,
big shake.
To turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became NODKRAI's most lively festival.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Like...
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Oh, yeah!
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Are we dead ass?
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that. Yeah, I was gonna
Could be
say.
worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for...
We haven't seen Columbina for a while. She used a huge amount of power in that final battle against Rerear. I can't be asked to pronounce his name properly. It has been... I guess we can go see her. One time I went to go and speak to Columbina, and it went to dialogue, right? It went into dialogue, and I was talking to her, and it said, hi, hello, and I was looking in front. Why the fuck was she right behind me? It's like she teleported right behind me like it was a fucking jump scare. I actually got shocked for a second, but she was like right behind me. She's like, hi. I'm like, bro, what in the FNAF jump scare is this, bro? Like, she's like, I used to play this game with Arlecchino where we'd play hide and seek. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, she deadass just came up behind me and just went, hi. And like, it was so creepy. It was so creepy.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was thinking about Columbina and the doctor. What's the doctor got to do with this?
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's suspiciously absent so far. Wait, has he? I don't remember that. I can't remember. Actually, no, I do remember, because Mavwika did that punch into the air and broke the false sky, and then we saw moon shards, didn't we? Like broken moon pieces, and then we got told about the... Yeah, actually, I remember.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other
Lol.
robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
What the fuck is that interaction? Bro, what? I fancy some food, but I don't know what to eat. I might have some ribs and pasta.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Ew.
If I remain into that, there will come a
Bless you.
day that I
That was quite
disintegrate.
gross. Not gonna lie.
And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you.
Okay. So she has to return to the moon where she's from.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat.
Okay.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Oh!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
I mean, that would be kind of funny.
If
And
I
goofy.
did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Oh, yeah, true.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not...
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Fuck no. Why are you lying to her, bro? You obviously don't. Why are you lying to her, bro?
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to... Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling
Right.
strong enough. It's just... This kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But... they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
That will definitely be complications.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase.
The fuck was that
before
noise?
finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the...
And also, I do not know.
New Moon's Embrace
Since she's agreed
obtained.
to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll...
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky? Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Nah, you two were fucking. That's what was happening.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in NODKRAI. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people...
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious, even the Frost Moon Scions, are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Monstetter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
quite the same, surely.
Bro, I'm feeling hungry.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Ooh.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Yeah.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the... What are these floaty things?
Moon veil. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely
Yo.
effect.
That was so cool.
Our last lamb.
That was cool.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance,
I'ma have
the
some food
sculpture being made
soon.
over here.
Some
Mr.
ribs,
Varka and I
pasta.
were just finalizing the details of where it will
Any
be
food.
placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready.
Eating fried
and I'll
rice right
get some
now?
people to ship it over.
Yum. Yum.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
I might have some ribs and pasta. Feeling
Oh,
hungry.
look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost... But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
True.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Sounds like a good in principle, but the blessings alone, will the blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh, hello, Doran.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be, Chet?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Pod.
Hello there. It's been perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
What investigation,
Wait,
sir?
let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts
What
matter,
Abyssal
but
Dragon?
not the causality.
Fill me in. Fill me in, brother.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
That's weird.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in NODKRAI before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in NODKRAI in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though?
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in NODKRAI, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Is that what came out? So I'm just checking something.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
What?
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Ooh, what's
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating.
I'm hungry.
Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh. Lovely.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case, and Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no.
What the fuck? That was random.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. Alright, everyone inside, quick!
Why is she... What the fuck? God damn.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery.
I think she likes spaceships, guys. I couldn't
In
tell.
the world! After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too! What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
I think she was just very excited. I could tell she was pissed because she's like standing in the corner and just looking at her like. Just looked at her like that. That's a big ship. What the fuck? Wait, that ship's big. What the hell?
Well, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
Oh yeah.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. everyone. Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few minutes, okay. I get
All
to read
back
it.
together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Okay.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no—
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Lol.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in NODKRAI. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
That's a good analogy.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually...
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Only this was just researching. Or if it showed the time when we're headed. But no such luck. Will we?
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
No, like yes.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get him! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Wait, what? Wait, did I ban Kiki by accident? Wait, did I accidentally ban Kiki? No. Okay, I didn't. Okay, good.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr.?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing NODKRAI during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of NODKRAI, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, NODKRAI was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen
I need
to us,
food.
but both are immutable.
Oh my god, I need food.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? Is that really how old they made Flint's? And he has to say he may be 600 or 700 years old? Are we fucking serious?
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Damn, Flint is old.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have.
He looks good for being that age though, but at the same time he also doesn't. Because he must be tired.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless
I just realized her
snippets of
eyes are quite
conversation.
unique. Quite like them.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
The fact that we got Nefer to talk and then Jahoda's like reminding her about her policies, like, bro.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Traveler.
What the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally...
Come on.
Okay, I'm getting some food. I'm hungry. I will be right back. I'm getting some food. I'll be right back.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in NODKRAI behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Okay, I've got myself 2 Red Bulls because need something to drink it down with, and I'm feeling a little bit tired. Don't know why. I had sleep last night, but I don't know. Feeling a bit tired. Anyways, we shall continue the quest. I've got my food on. Having some ribs of pasta, so that should be nice.
Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Kalamina! Are you back yet?
The flowers change from blue to purple. What's wrong with Columbina?
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
What's wrong with Columbina?
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
What the fuck is Columbina? Well, Lunatar's here.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
It's gonna shake. Oh no.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm gonna look the flowers.
Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she... No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's NODKRAI's information hub after all.
Makes sense.
Great, now we gotta find Columbina. Who in the flippity flop kidnapped Columbina? Columbina, where are you? Where are you, Columbina?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of NODKRAI.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Aw. Who the fuck is that?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Who is this? You're trolling. I don't know who this is.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around.
Oh, it's
I'm right
Alice!
behind you.
I was like, I couldn't tell the difference between the two voices because good voice acting. She tried to sound very mischievous.
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Ah! And she adjusted the camera. Oh my god. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. I mean, shit, Alice. Yo, Alice, I ain't gonna lie. Where's your man? I don't see your man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, she kinda. I feel like that cursed Sonic meme. Oh my god. Alice is gorgeous, I must be honest. She's gorgeous. And I love the way how she changed the camera angle. It was a nice break of the fourth wall. But no, Alice is beautiful. Wonderful. That was beautiful. I'm screenshotting that. Nice. Oh! And she revealed her name. Oh my god.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
I love that. Bro, she's so familiar with all the freaking title cards.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
You are! You are! You are. Oh, I love her voice actor.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look so young. I'm not gonna say you look like Lee.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable, If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on NODKRAI's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole "in the last episode" part, so...
I love how grounded she is. No recap needed.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Definitely, I fuck with it.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in NODKRAI, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request to Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Dodo.
Why are you playing along with this
I can tell
nonsense?
she enjoys her job as a voice actor.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong,
For
Paimon?
funsies?
Are you
What?
disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in NODKRAI because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Alice is stealing the show, and I love it. Oh, I love it. I'm all for this. Fucking amazing.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border.
Man.
We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made
It's
it
cool
through.
to see an actual character who we've not seen for age, like we've heard, but see physically, and then she's using her powers. Obviously, I'm not like overly impressed that she's lifting a pot of tea, but still, it's just cool.
And the phantoms
see
you've
her.
been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh, okay. Let's give it a... Okay, good to know.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
You need to give me an explanation because I don't know what a trilunar a trilunar syzygy is. There we go.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Wait, that just went over my head. Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to the Tevat, it was then the 3 moon goddesses. The 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of Tevat.
Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in NODKRAI. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh, so we might have fucked up.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I may ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Miss R? Are we talking about Rhine daughter?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use her power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course.
Why am I geeking,
That
bro?
was a
I'm just
story about
excited that
fate,
we're finally
her
getting to
area of
meet
expertise.
these mages that we've heard for over 2 years now. Finally. It's been 2 years since we went to Fontaine, bro. 2 years. God damn it.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Ugh. I didn't even get to read what that said.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Okay, so she did go out to walk.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh no! No! She's turned into a phantom!
The day has come at last.
This is what she described. Oh no! So the phantoms that we've been seeing, Columbina's turned into a phantom too.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the person who don't let it slip away. Oh my god.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
Times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face.
Karina, Lametti, it's time.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Wow.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right?
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh my god, I can't even hear her footsteps. Wow. Wow. I should probably charge my
I'm sure you're
phone.
both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal.
Oh
That
yeah.
has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Aww. After this next interaction with Columbine, I'm gonna go grab my food. 'Cause I'm hungry.
That I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Right.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Right.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
Right.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Right.
and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Right.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence
Is now gone. Right.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
So essentially, because she stripped herself of these titles and these names, she's removing who she is from existence in other people's lives. Therefore, she's no longer present within our world. Right.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frostmoon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Yeah, we saw that with Mavrika. She had to use the power of the previous Archon to even break through and destroy the Abyss.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night.
When is Alice playable? Ah! I need her.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What do you mean?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Wait, Varka? Or does she see him as a child?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
The best child in the whole wild world. Whole wild world, god damn.
Klee's Angel.
Put some devil horns on Alice. Paimon won't want to mess with her again.
I'm glad you agree. All the best. See you when I see you.
And there she goes. Bye, Alice. See you in
left
Snezhnaya,
in a
maybe. I
hurry.
hope. I don't know. Please.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story.
Oh, back to Columbina. Nice.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this, but
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina!
In the middle of the night, one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Columbina!
Oh, Zandrone.
Lol.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Alright, I'm gonna continue, but I need to grab my food because I literally put it onto heat. Chat, we're back. We got the grub. We got the ribs with the pasta. We got some food. Sorry, I took a bit of time because I was separating the bones from the meat because I don't like getting my fingers messy, especially with trying to play this quest. Just want to make it a bit more easier for myself. Anyways, let's continue. All right.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh, that's cute.
Surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh
Come back
no!
anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
That's so. Aww.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Man, that's sad. She thought that he was actually talking to her.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Wait, so she saw us but didn't say anything? Oh, right. She can't communicate. Oh my god. She saw us, but oh my god. No! Ah! We saw her, but she couldn't do anything because we couldn't see her.
Columbina?
No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
He can sense her. It's not so bad, but just staying quietly by their side. So she saw us. Oh, that makes me so sad. Knowing that she was there, we saw her and we didn't say anything. Well, we couldn't see her. Oh, man.
They mentioned a mage and a name?
So she's following us. I'm happy that she's following us. I feel better now.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have never met Nicole. How are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
What if she finds us?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Grand reveal, Nicole.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Yo. Nuh-uh. Sorry.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Hello, do you have a fucking voice? Like, what? Humming?
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh. Oh. This is different.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
So she can only communicate via telepathy. She can only communicate telepathically. Okay. This is interesting.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
This is interesting. Telepathic speech or communication.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
He's got her. It's okay, bro. It's okay. We got you.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
I just got my fucking shirt dirty again, bro. We did. I'm gonna put this in the wash.
You! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! I can't believe it.
I love this.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
That's better.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that I heard that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Ooh.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind
I
in
enjoyed that.
Natlan. They call
Ribs and
her
pasta.
the
Enjoyed
Lord
that.
of the Night.
Oh shit! I remember.
Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more
Columbina
time.
doing Columbina things in the background.
After that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Ah.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Right.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it's... Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
We're lost, bro. The fuck you talking
You
about?
look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Alright then. Say no more.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Catch you later, alligator.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
How has she not come up with her own name yet? What is that noise? Like, surely you would have a name for yourself by now. No?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Damn.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Yep.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Objectively, the subjective the subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in that land.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kuthar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kuthar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kuthar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kuthar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kuthar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
I feel bad for Columbina, but at the same time, I just
It's a bit of a shame.
sticky situation, man.
But we did learn some... Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Well.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yeah, we had this in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait,
someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Wanderer? Oh my god! The hot guy is here. Corpa. Oh my god, I completely forgot about him.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also,
It's
I
cool to
applied
see,
leave.
Oh, okay. It's cool to see Wanderer.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed
Hat
on
Guy.
everything that's been going on in NODKRAI.
Hat guy?
They don't know, but we do.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hakai.
Okay, fair enough. Interesting title. I'm a Driosh.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other right here.
Bro, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but it's so stupid. Bro, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but this is so stupid. Mr. Guy is so dumb.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
This is like the third time they've mentioned the Doctor. Is Dottore actually in NODKRAI? Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between
Wait,
you.
is Dottore actually in NODKRAI?
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Does he remember what he did? I don't actually think Scaramouche remembers what Dottore did to him.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known,
Zondique?
once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Oh.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to NODKRAI, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers.
Oh my god, there's so many characters here.
Well, they're old acquaintances of ours,
Arlequinus,
so,
Androne,
talk to them.
Doran, Varka, Wanderer. Oh my god. Nicole. Holy collab.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation, the group sits into 2 teams. I can't even read it. It's so quick.
You made it. Who is this?
You don't remember?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy.
Oh
He's
yeah,
an
they
old friend
can't
of the
remember
Traveler.
because the memory of Wanderer's gone. Skirmish. Oh my god. God.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look
Columbina's just chilling there.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in NODKRAI to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got...
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Wait, what? So Dottore would have known about that? So she's saying that So is she saying that Dottore is the mastermind behind everything and planning all this stuff? So instead of Revere, whatever his name is, being the main villain, it's actually Dottore?
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Is that what I'm understanding?
The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
We've not seen him.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Oh.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in NODKRAI is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
But why can't he have clones of himself in NODKRAI still working for him?
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Okay, understood.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Okay, so he is very broke. He doesn't have a lot of things, but he's a genius and a scientist who's driven by curiosity and knowledge and to attain more power and knowledge about things. But he has no money and no resources, so he gets the funding from the Fatui to do what he wants. Right.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. DOTKRAI will not simply give up.
Okay.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died? And after all that, he left, while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Columbina poking her face. Bro, I'm loving Columbina. She's just there in the background but she's doing silly things. Sanjone, we don't care if you wasted your time.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to DOTKRAI.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Uh-oh.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing DOTKRAI. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
That sounds personal. I don't know if I want to ask her that while she's there. She could have just been giving you a facade. It's touchy, but I'm gonna do it.
As far as I recall,
I'm gonna
she
poke
was
the
never
bear.
dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Wow, okay. That gives you another perspective on how Columbina really spent her time as a harbinger. She didn't do anything.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something a corporal would say, no wonder. Maybe what Skyrim said to her ages ago.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
I just want to shout it to her from the rooftop.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You further chat about interesting minutes. Can't even read it, bro.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do. Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Yeah. Oh, Doran's perspective. Okay. You're in.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
Oh, okay, so he's not in NODKRAI. Okay, good. Okay. So he cares about the moon remnants and the fragments. So he wants to obviously have Columbina's marrow, our marrow, and Arlecchino's marrow. But he's not in. Okay, he's not in NODKRAI.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Oh God.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Don't think about that, Duran. Don't be negative about yourself.
That's just meaningless speculation.
What's his music?
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
You have hope. You're just believing.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
You need to trust and believe in the process rather than hoping someone's hypothesis might be true if you don't believe in it yourself.
Yeah.
That's a good pep talk.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Oh wow, we're getting deep in the lore.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power,
but
rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Yes, try on a brick.
Have you seen a little girl? Spargana? Are you in there?
Where are all these monsters coming from?
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Okay.
He really left. Huh, we did it.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
I like this. We're getting different perspectives on how
Monsters
people are
approaching from the
learning.
front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's a monster ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
This is so cool. We're like,
is it safe now?
We're like helping Doran learn how to use his powers and abilities and controlling it.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
But at the same time, we still need to find out what Columbina's name is.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
That's smart to blow someone up. Like, hello?
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Yeah, but he's gonna die.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
You should have shown me that first. Should have shown me that first.
Seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out while you still can, you fool.
But I can't just leave.
Sorry.
Okay, if I do find her...
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
We need to keep them hidden. We can't let him in or else it'll be a trap.
Huh? That's... Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Are we for real?
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
Ooh, he's adapting. He's having the ability to think for himself. He's aware of what's happening or becoming a bit self-conscious.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Is he actually having like...
Huh? Wait, who are you?
Oh, wow.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
What the fuck?
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Wait, he's so self-aware.
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
They can't tell him.
It seems she really isn't here.
They know she's alive, but they can't tell him. Because... Oh, no.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just... tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Wow.
The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile. I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Oh my god, it feels so weird hearing him say this again.
After that,
Yo, Skirmish! Wow, this is nostalgic.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh wow, Act 5 done like that. Shit, man. Took about 3 hours.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Where are we?
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
As much as I want to keep listening to this and keep continuing with this, I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. All right, we shall continue. We shall continue.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from NODKRAI's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Oh, God.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drink?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
3 days?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Whoa, what?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Yo, what the fuck is space?
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much.
He's a normal human,
Few
bro.
bottles of wine, then a big stein of dark horse.
Trained.
With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Nah, she's crazy for that.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Oh, never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Yehoda? Yeah, nah, not. If Varka couldn't do it, what makes you think Yehoda could do it?
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Nah, you're crazy. I know. Shut it down, bro.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Lol. She thinks she's a kid, even though she's an adult. That looks like a kid. Lol. Don't ask me. Don't even. Yeah.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Lol.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scion.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
She said it had to be human.
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
Yes.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever one would take my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I thought like she never wanted to become the Moon Maiden, Utad, and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino?
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Llama, Traveler, and Arlecchino.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Yo! Progress! We love to see it. Woo! Columbine is just sleeping on the floor with Paimon. Lol. Barker, he's out here trying to stop Paimon.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Damn!
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly
Oh
and
my
swallow slowly.
god, that looks
It will give your body time
good.
to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh?
Oh, she can't go inside.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Act 6 has begun. And we're just about 3 hours in. Okay. This food looks good. What do we got? What we got here? What we got here? What we got here? We got ourselves some. Looks like ice cream, or like puff pastries. We got some crazy steaks here. Oh my god! Look at those tomahawk steaks. Oh my god! Look at them steaks, bro. What else we got? What else we got? We got like a pastry that's got like slabs of meat. We got rolls of cheese, sausages, salami or like pork with some. It looks like some mashed potato with some cream thingy and drink. Looks good, bro. Looks yummy. I'd love that. Looks delicious. Recommended element pyro. Okay. I mean, if you want pyro, you can have pyro, I guess. Didn't think I'd need to use my overload team, but here's what it is.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Boy.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Then, when a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age...
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we...
There's a door blocking this
Not a problem. Try this. This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Whoa, what's this?
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance.
What the
to
hell
cover.
is this, dude? Oh my god. Wow.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Can I interact with it, please?
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating thing.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Justice o'clock!
I could have brought my freaking other team. It's just Pyro and Hydro who work well together. Man.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
3 moon goddesses.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
I'm curious, I'm searching this up. Nibelung. Nibelung. Genshin. Oh yes, it's the Dragon King. I remember. The Dragon King. I remember, he's a Dragon King. He ruled Tevat. Before the Heavenly Principles. I remember, we did this shit in Natlan. Wait, so they've just brought into being by the... So the Dragon King made the 3 moon goddesses. Okay.
But when the Heavenly Principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations.
So they killed Nibelung. They got rid of him. I remember he left. So the ruler at the time, Nibelung with the 3 sisters, gone. Okay, so new rulers.
The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the Heavenly Principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed.
Okay.
Essentially, The 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principle's aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame.
Okay, so he left.
A battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
And the Dragon King came back to fight.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Oh!
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat.
Oh.
It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Oh.
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
That's why the iridescent moon is broken. The abyss corrupted it. And then you have the frost moon, which is still whole, and you've got the eternal moon, which is within the traveler. Okay. Because the frost moon is with Columbina, it's the brightest. You've got the iridescent with the eternal, and then you've got the other one. It's frost, eternal, and iridescent. Okay. So the frost moon is not close, but when it gets to moon, basically the event, the frost moon will be closest to Teyvat.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
Ah.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Interesting.
Rev the engines!
Oh, what's happening here? More puzzle thingies. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell is this?
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. The only issue is how to activate it.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's back.
Step aside! Start full throttle! It's justice o'clock!
Walk up, then jump down.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Okie dokie.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Oh my god, it's a moon. There's a moon. Okay.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Ooh. Okay.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
We have 2 of them with us already, but we don't have Columbina.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
So it's go to the portal, or what if we what if you had enough power to open the fake sky, the false sky, to show the real moon? But they don't have that. But then again, Columbina, we don't know her name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about
And
finding
Columbina's
her
not here
name?
anymore because she can't come through the portal. Shit.
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant a name for her? Oh my god.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the The process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina. Okay, so we decided that we're gonna call her Columbina. Thank you.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Oh wow.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Oh, it was like a cutscene. I thought it was something else. I didn't realize the colors.
Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me.
He wished her back into existence!
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Ooh, hyposelenia. I wasn't expecting that.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I wasn't expecting the hyposelenia part.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
This kind of reminds me of when Izuku Midoriya accepted the name as Deku as his hero name.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
I actually thought she fully disappeared, but that transition from her coming into existence was quite cool.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on my back, and deep down I think I knew it was
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
She likes it.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yippee! Columbina spreads the good news to her friends by way of small animals and but since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some people took longer to understand them. Okay.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Bro, you're suffocating her with your boobs, bro.
Ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to
I
have you
can't
back,
breathe.
Miss Columbina.
Being suffocated with llama's bosoms. Jesus Christ. Well, at least Columbina's finally back. Hello? Hey, baby. We finally brought Columbina back into existence. I can't lie, her name's quite pretty. Columbina Hyposelenia. Quite a pretty name.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to
How did
me.
Rivals go?
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension,
Lol.
it can also mean born beneath this world.
What do you mean, lol? What, did it not go... Oh, I'm guessing it didn't go well. I don't want to presume, but that's why I asked.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains
What?
me to interrupt
Why
this
is Nicole
beautiful
turned
reunion,
into...
I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
I'm so confused. Why the fuck is she turned into a plushie? I duoed with Chris, and we had some decent games. Last game was just a joke. D2 right now. I mean, you're not D3 like you were previously when we were playing together, but you've ranked up. I'm sorry to hear that your last game was a joke, though. That's really unfortunate. If you want, I mean, I can have a look in the VOD on your Twitch if you don't mind me having a look, unless you have a clip of what happened.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Oh, nice.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
They banned my invis. Wait, did your team banned invis even though you had invis locked? That would irritate me.
or I could understand why that would irritate you. So I lock White Fox, and then I say I'm not inconveniencing myself for them, and they get mad that I apparently only know 2 supports. But you don't. I mean, that's understandable in your perspective. They're banning the supports. They're banning the supports that you know how to play. So you're obviously not gonna play. You're gonna try and. You're not going to force yourself to play for the team if they're banning what you want to play. But you know how to play Luna and you know how to play Loki and other supports. But obviously, because they pissed you off by getting rid of what you can play, you don't see the point in trying to help the team. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand that. If someone banned my Daredevil or someone banned my Black Cat, I can play Psylocke, Magic, Phoenix, Hela, Bucky, whatnot. I can play other DPSs, but I'm not gonna force myself to play around people if they're gonna just cut out what they don't like. Invis isn't meta, but she's really good. But I can understand why I'd not want to play my best if people are just getting rid of my mains. I'm not playing into Loki and okay, if they're playing Bucky into Loki, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Invis is not a valid ban right now. I mean, no, okay, it's situational. In certain comps, within certain teams, on certain maps, she is. I would argue she is. But Invis is not a valid ban over Daredevil or Black Cat, in my opinion. When you're saying over, like, if it was over Gambit or Invis, I'm banning Gambit over Invis. In my opinion. On the map we played, she is not. Okay, well then, that's just... I don't know why the fuck your team did that then. Unless they were playing Wolverine, playing Dive, playing Angela, playing Hulk, or something that was anti-Invis, I could understand. But if they're playing fucking Strange, and they're playing like, or they're playing Phoenix, for example, and you're banning Invis, you counter her. Like what? If you're playing hit scan, you counter the girl because you do enough damage. We ban her over Gambit too? At least tell me you played Gambit. Reassure me that you played Gambit in your team. Enemy team ban Gambit. So did you end up playing triple support then? Did you play Luna White Fox? What happened? It's too much to type? Oh god. I'll explain later. Oh god. I feel bad. I feel bad. Because, like, I would rather ban Black Cat over Invis. And that's coming from someone who mains Black Cat.
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
Sounds like that last game was tilt-inducing. Or rage-inducing, should I say. I also had so many guys goon. To what? Goon, oh. My fucking chat didn't say... Bro, it cut off at the goon. I was like, what the hell does it mean? Goon over... Oh my god, that's an... Okay, that's annoying. Well, all I can understand is that you probably muted them and reported them for being inappropriate. Because that would make you very uncomfortable. It would make me uncomfortable.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Sealy do.
Wait, in the game or in chat? Wait, no way it was in chat. Bro, come on. I was thinking in game. What? Oh, bro, that's... Where was... Bro, so Luke was... Nah, that's weird as fuck, bro. Why didn't Luke and them lot just put them into... What? There's me thinking it's in-game. You can mute them, completely shut down any communication from them whatsoever. But in chat, it's just wrong. If it's... I don't care. If it's in-game, I don't care. In-game is different because they don't know me. But that's weird as fuck, bro. Why didn't your mods tap in? What the fuck? Nah, that's weird.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. So satisfying.
Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened. I wish I was actually present so I could sort that out. Because... Oh my god. Obviously, I can't sort it out now because it's happened, but... Your mods need to be locked in because... They need to have more respect for you. They don't have a badge for purposes, they have a badge for a reason. The purpose isn't to look super shiny, the purpose is to actually do stuff if things happen. Oh my god, bro. That's so fucking annoying.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
That really is I'm disappointed to think Luke wouldn't do anything. Luke's usually on top of that.
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
Luke did? But you have more than one mod, no? I'm sure you have more than one mod, no? But he is my only mod who does anything, and he is busy. He's your only mod? I saw you had more than one mod. I mean, other than me, I saw you had more than one mod. I thought Callie was a mod. But she's obviously not present. Okay. But they're all useless. Callie is at work. Yeah, I accepted that. Like, if she was present, she would have done something about it. Oh, you've got 4 mods, 2, 3. You've got 3 mods. 1 was busy. I was also busy. And you've had Callie that was busy. And then someone else. I don't even know who else the other mod was. Oh, that's really annoying. So you were practically just alone. Oh my fucking god, that's annoying.
Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also...
I mean, you can report them for harassment because they're just being annoying and just weird. Report them for harassment.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case,
Luke
traveler,
banned 3 of them, but had to. Wow. Wow. That's really, really annoying. I feel really bad for you. There's me here enjoying myself and hoping that you're actually having good games on Rivals, and then you got having to deal with stupid men.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the
Sorry,
best
I'm not
Moon
trying to.
Prayer night
I'm not trying to bring the mood down. It's just hearing Aether speak so much just feels so weird to me. It feels so weird to me. Well, I'm glad they're banned. I just hope this shit can get resolved. And you find better mods. Oh, cutscene!
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
She finally gets the candy!
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Nice!
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, this is really pretty.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This actually warms my heart.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Aww, she's
Perhaps
smiling.
This is what NODKRAI, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Oh, she's smiling.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Aww, look at that smile. It's nice to see Columbina happy.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Yep.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I love that.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Oh, look, all the like. I can't remember what their names are, but they're just all in the back and they're cheering, hanging out with Nina.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well.
Also,
indeed.
Doran's actually really cool.
I've never heard her sound so excited.
I was learning his abilities earlier. It was really fun. Well, obviously, it wasn't anything too impressive, but it was nice to see Duran overcome things and learn.
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered.
This guy's a
Town.
drunkard, bro. He loves getting drunk.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun.
Time to go to send her off soon to back to the moon.
Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties.
Thank you. It looks you're not
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself? Yep. If you find something you like, otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first? This
Oh,
must
we
be
get to
the
Blazer. Oh.
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely. A soft and furry creature that bounces in.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Fucking roleplay ass Alice.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago.
Bro, what the hell is
The
this?
most
Alice.
mischievous of all my Dodo
Oh,
brothers
whatever.
and
We'll play
Dodo
along with it.
sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me. I made it back to shore by the skin of a...
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take, in our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco...
Yes, that is a much easier
I'm not
image
listening to
follow.
all that yap. I'm sorry.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea!
We're deadass playing a minigame right now. Oh, come on, bro. Bro, what is this?
Come on. Bruh. I look terrible. Last one. Finally done. Finally. How long are these minigames gonna take? God damn.
Ooh, remarkable. So, what the use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come. I think they call them. Not bad. Any guilt? Hmm? What do you mean? Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all. Remember, if you find any. I will.
I just can't force myself to listen to that. Don't hate the VA, just the kitty acting is just not for me.
Unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on—
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of—
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together
Who's
using
this?
items I borrowed from Alice. She probably— The point is, I want to know I've been biting my lip for so long. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to—
Well, can I?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
That was so... Okay. Oh! I'm like so misunderstood about like... Oh shit! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, I can't lie, this is kind of fun. I can't lie, this is kind of fun. A little bit. I kind of like pinballs. I kind of like pinballs, I'm not gonna lie. I actually enjoyed that game. I actually like pinballs, machines, games like that.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wit.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you prefer something more poetic, it
Oh,
could be
yeah.
the icy winds. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by all my hopes are now resting on Vic.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah. You have my sincerest thank you for sharing your precious time with me.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right.
Another one that...
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B.
Oh.
Barbeloth Trismegistus.
What act are you on right now? I think I'm on Act 6. Or just coming up to the end of Act 6. Act 5 was quite short.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The frost...
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, as you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my...
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is... But that is a complex affair. And to relic... Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more...
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and... People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far...
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin, are there any specific questions?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then now, try to... Would you? No problem. Now that... Please, draw the first... Now, draw your... And now the third arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating.
This part is so boring. Act 7 is better. Oh, okay. It's just a festival. I'm seeing this. This is probably filler, in my opinion.
What do you make of this?
Just for Columbina to really get to know the environment that she's in, be immersed in NODKRAI, all that type of stuff.
Of course, if you wish, you can...
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us flip the loop.
Sure.
Not filler? Feels like it.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
Okay.
The moon.
Indeed.
To return back
the
home.
moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one...
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first... Now then. Ah, the hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Inverted?
Yes. The hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather,
I finished Act 10 yesterday and the best quest in the game, not gonna lie. Okay.
It would seem.
I will play it eventually.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past... Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
You'll probably only manage to finish 7 today. Probably. But it'll be late because I have work at 7. I mean 4 in the morning.
What does this
It's like coming up to 9 o'clock now. So I've got like... I might be done just before midnight if I get everything done. If.
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to...
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted.
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this
But your
is not
future.
the end of your journey.
What does the future
There's
say?
always another story waiting to be told.
The future.
Well now, it's...
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see... Oh.
Oh god. That's death. I remember that eye. I remember that eye with oh, what's her name? With Capitano. This is death.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This is death.
This card is death.
Wait.
That doesn't sound very good.
I mean, I can agree.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Ooh.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide. Allow me to In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections.
You just
and
get
new
some of it?
strength.
Okay.
You now face an important decision. One that this change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barble.
Don't mention it. But I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality.
I understand.
Go then.
Please tell me that's all the games, because I don't want to go to different moves. That will really annoy me. Oh, don't tell me I've got to go to every booth. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. I've only done one out of... Bro, you're trolling. Oh, you're trolling.
Right at it.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping this.
Pity.
9?
You were. That's not true. It dodged out of the
That's
way. Right
9. I'm not listening to 9 pieces of dialogue.
You heard me.
Hell no. Hey, how have you been? Catherine Cartel, welcome to the stream. I'm alright. I'm just bamboozled that there's 9 different
How could a paper frog move?
stalls I need to go to.
You even if I, the mere humble merchant
Oh.
surely I would
Skip
not use it on a paper
button,
frog.
please.
More legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear customer.
I can't even skip this. Okay, I can.
Oh, darn. I take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss, next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for a...
Oh, first, but with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Or... Here comes the ring! Oh, Phoenix.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop dodging!
Make it easy for Columbina. Best try!
Let's see now. Let's see.
Can you aim any slower? My sensitivity is low, okay.
Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Are we dead ass?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer.
Yes.
No.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
What the fuck? Bro, Duran's like, yes? No. Like, what do you mean, no? Bro, this guy. Bro, Wanderer is so funny. Do you want to play a couple games? Yes. No.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Aw, they remember Doran. POV, your mom tried to drag you into more shops.
Someone's popular.
Well, now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game with
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back.
How about you?
Yes, I can't.
But you've become less chatty.
We call that maturity. You know, the knight wields a sort of stone is...
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's... May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station
Eating
of our
cheese
dreams.
balls? Nice.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I've never seen anything like this. How? I have to get to...
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Oh, she did a Columbina cosplay. Yeah.
Oh,
Aww.
These things
She's
happen,
actually
you
the
know?
Columbina cosplay.
Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Oh my god, all the girls
We've
are in a
got
car.
all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
All the girls are dressed up like Columbina. I can't.
Here.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was...
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some...
Huh? Oh, someone already won.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
She wants to make money off kids.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
The Moor is flying away from Dory.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
That'll be me as a kid. Yeah, you're not wrong.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area.
If this were it, doesn't it look...
Sorry, I'm just skipping through it all because I just need to get it done.
I think it looks quite fun.
Well, it looks like a silly...
It looks like we've attracted the attention of...
Holy pre-fire? Wait, what do you mean?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall. Look, I don't go to Heath. And if culture means we get more...
Hello.
Columbine! That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What?
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore.
Yes. The animals see. I
Deuce
recently
and
learned of a new
drones.
game.
Okay.
A new game?
If she had a skip button, I would.
Hello. Yes. Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself in?
I thought I saw Columbine.
Arlecchino! Father, how you doing?
Uh-oh! That's the fourth harbinger! Is she looking for... Which stall is she checking out? Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. Wait.
How peculiar. This would take some...
I'm screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting this. I don't care.
It's like for Lynette.
I'm screenshotting this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Fucking Arlecchino with cat ears? I can't. I'm screenshotting that. Nah, you must be crazy, bro. Nah. I'm screenshotting that. You must be thinking I'm high. Are you dead ass? Like, I'm screenshotting that. You must be high if you think I'm not gonna fucking screenshot this. Like, I'm screenshotting that, bro.
It really suits you now.
It suits you. Fucking hell, furry Arlecchino. Jesus Christ.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Bro.
May as well keep them on for now. All part of the
Arlecchino with
festive
furry ears, bro.
experience.
You're gonna get some people with crazy fetishes starting to turn up, bro. They're going to do some crazy shit, bro. Especially with this fandom.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh. Yo.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
I can't take it seriously, bro. For someone who's so serious to be wearing cat ears, I can't take you seriously.
She just... Huh?
She's legit cringing.
Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
She's gonna throw out Arlecchino, watch. W! Arlecchino dodged. Oh, we love it.
How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war?
Yo,
Columbina?
chill, Arlecchino, chill. Chill. Chill.
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Never!
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big...
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Look at her face, bro!
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange power.
Naturally.
Don't just...
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course.
I do something like
Oh, that's funny. I have to screenshot this as well. That's cute. Weirdly, it's... I would rather have a festival in a story quest than having to do an event. I prefer this. Do a festival in a story quest or an Archon quest, but make it entertaining so I don't have to fucking play an event. Oh my god, that's way better, bro. You said Sandra. Oh, okay.
Sunny days.
Fuck me, I guess.
Very wet. This most.
Oh, it's Flint's.
Flint's?
Couldn't even do anything. Fucking stun locked.
It's our little secret, my dear traveler, and everyone celebrates. And besides that,
That's not what
I see Miss.
Fair enough. Ah, well,
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
In that case,
As much as I fuck with you, Flint, I'm sorry.
Hello, Foot. I did not see.
One would expect.
Yes, please.
Excellent.
Hmm?
Something.
What about me? Wait.
Ah, you are quite right, Miss Columbina.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer
Night.
which of the four?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Rainy in the morning.
What kind of answer is that?
Yo, Loat, what's up, bro?
Lakes and
I like them.
imagine you opened.
Wow, my mom would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here.
Oh, it's a coherent.
Indeed. It is the perfect fit.
Thank you.
But you shall have. So instead.
It's a lantern.
Come on, play book.
But I want to hear. Oh.
Come on.
Phew.
Nice excuse.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
I can tolerate ASMR, but I don't know if I can tolerate this ASMR. Please do not do that again, Columbina.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
Did they really ask the voice actor to fucking on the no, I just cringed. I'm cringed. That no, ignore, move on. That made me cringe. I'm never doing that again. No, that.
Of course.
That's really.
Maybe we can share?
We're playing Genshin Impact, not Gathering Waves. Or Gathering Wives.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
This motherfucker's like.
Thank you.
Bro. I'm glad you like it. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here.
Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Bro, I do not care. Stop making moaning noises in my ears, Columbina. I don't like this. I don't like this. Stop it. Please. I'm not into this. I am not the target audience for this, okay? I am not the target audience. I am not the target audience.
Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk.
Bro, this is
but
like...
my heart is filled with feelings of
This is
sweetness.
legit fan service for Columbina's target audience, and I'm not a part of that fan. I'm not that target audience at all. Like...
I will remember this feeling. Sure.
I cut it at moaning with characters that I don't fuck with, like, no. I cut it at that, okay? I'm cackling right now. I love listening to. Okay, bro. Flint, Nephilauma, Albedo. What the fuck is? Oh, San Drone's all the way over there. Oh my god.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Alright, here's the one that you said, San Drone.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive costume, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polania with you.
Bro, why is she matching with Arlecchino? I can't take you seriously at all. Nah, I can't take this character seriously. She's actually a tsundere. Now you're actually tsundere. Oh my god, you're actually a tsundere. Oh my god.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Bro, she looks more like, she looks like a fucking maid. She looks like she's in a cat cafe. Deadass a fucking cat cafe maid, bro. I'm not even trolling. Arlecchino just wearing it for shits and gigs. She actually looks the part.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Rage bait her more. Rage bait her more.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Get with the program.
Tell someone who cares.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Oh. Okay.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What the was?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Oh, they animated this. Or they like did nodes.
Which should I pick?
Is there a secret way to like do it so I... One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna press this one.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Bro, look at her standing there with the
Crying
fucking
to me if you get bitten.
with the fucking ears, bro. This one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
Where did she get bitten? Bro, she's quite literally being eaten alive. Oh my god. That's actually funny.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
Think about this. No! No, that's too funny. No, that's too funny. This is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
No!
Bro, she's actually rage-baiting her.
It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
My ass thought she was gonna start petting her. She actually hits her in the head.
Why you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Rematch.
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite.
I think she's gonna
Are your
start petting her.
hurts?
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
All right.
Bro, look at her. Look at her, bro. Bro, she looks so fucking grumpy. Actual tsundere, bro. Actual tsundere. Actual tsundere, bro. Actual tsundere. Bro, she's getting rage baited so hard.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged.
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? Now, all right.
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Punch her in the head again.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Lol. How many fucking times has she played this shit? Oh my god.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize.
Bonk
losing
away
so
is
badly.
crazy.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were I will not forget them. just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrane.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Sandrane.
Wow. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Ah, she's actually being a normal human for once rather than being angry and rage baited. Ah, she actually has a soft side.
Sorry, what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
She's not being even human. I know, I'm just saying she actually shows that she cares. Having humanity.
Oh, nice ears.
They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Oh, she actually wrote something.
Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alan Guillotin and Renee.
You called her a normal human when she isn't a human? I know, but I'm just saying, being a normal human, they have humanity, so they can actually show whether or not they care or not. The entire time we've seen her, obviously I know she's not a human, she's made it out to be that she doesn't care about other people's feelings and only cares about herself and other people when it's convenient. But she actually showed that she had humanity and that she cared.
That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you.
Tear it up! Now!
I need to see a reaction to part 7 PLS, bro.
Okay, I'm trying. This shit's long. Hurry up. You wanted me to do the Sandrone part. No.
I am not
No,
cheating.
no,
Uh-oh,
no,
sounds
no.
like Ineppa's turning into a big baloney bot.
Moon Goddess.
Long and girthy?
Miss
What's
Columbina,
making you
I
say
know, it's a
that?
temp-
The hell?
Alright, fine. gonna make a let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butt. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is. Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts when a player has 2. The round ends.
Oh my god.
That is fine.
Alrighty then. Okay, but sure. And if we win? If you win...
I have taken to calling the...
Hey, lay off. Who looks like Luan?
Can this shit hurry up? I get promoted for this? Nice.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go! Fly!
Go on. I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace! Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose. Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna... You're looking very pleased with yourself. I want...
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded...
Oh my god. Your title is wrong.
I've lost.
6.1 to 6. Girl, are we in the 6 points? 6 point isn't out yet. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. We're in 6.6 still. I just wanted to say, yeah, I know.
You
I know.
think so?
I know.
Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looked so cute that she...
Oh. Hurry up! God damn!
Eyebrows! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem.
Yes.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But...
Take that!
Jesus Christ. Three more to go.
BROPLS hard skip dude like this is the most useless dialogue. Crying face emoji.
How? I have to do them all, don't I? I have to do them all, no? I can't just skip it. Is there a way for me to skip it? How do I skip it? Tell me.
Spam spacebar.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah!
That...
We dead ass, bro.
I wish for...
Hmm?
Is that llama? I wish that the long plume ibis... Oh dear, poor llama.
All right.
While everyone else is celebrating...
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are... But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, you see, and they are ones that...
Do you blame me? It is by the help of so many...
You've done plenty. I say this in earnest. Both...
What about as a moon? Thank you for...
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I suppose it... Once you return to the moon, I'm sure those of us...
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in...
Perhaps you could use... I've heard Yehoda... We could prepare a codebook beforehand. Still, what... And now that I think about that...
Because...
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it... So I'm confident...
Thank you.
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's too...
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day...
Okay.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any game...
Why does that
I know you don't... Even if you won't admit... Otherwise, you'd...
Looks...
Is that it?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The North Wind.
Is that it?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The North Wind.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out...
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsor. I say that, but...
I'd like to...
No problem. But...
Is that...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that...
My friend...
That's shit, bud.
Traveler? I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Sure.
Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rest.
All right.
Please take your seats. All right, you're all set.
Not bad. Sometimes. The Kuhenki circle... Yeah. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. You know something? I saw how the Frost Moon Scions... It made me curious. Slowly, I came to realize... I know. What I fear now is the end. Thank you for this. Don't worry. I just...
Dear passengers, Don't worry, you...
Last one.
Moon Prayer!
Candy?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would.
I'm not sure.
Is this for yourself?
A gift for my... Do you have...
Huh.
No?
You... Hey, now that's a Well, we're at it. Here you go.
Thank you.
I hope you and your...
Done.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina. Are you sure you don't want to look around?
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh, candy for What about you, Traveler? How does your... Oh.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Sure, this one. Here we go. One.
It's so... Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Yes.
I've done everything, so why do I need to stay?
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night is here.
Ooh.
beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Aw.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Bye bye, Columbina.
Columbina.
You'll be heading off now?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when...
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood.
Bro, everyone's here! Oh, this is such a lovely farewell.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card.
Oh, that's so cute.
Drawings by all of your friends.
Bro, what the fuck is Flynn's drawing, bro? It's actually so, like... Alice and Nicole, Doran, Albedo's is so nice, Lauma's nice, Nephros is nice, they're all so cute. Arlecchino's is literally a teacup with a feather. Sandrone and the freaking Sandrone having the whale by Columbina. That's so cute.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Varka, wow. So Flynn's drew Albedo, and Varka drew Flynn.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Wow. Okay, bro.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Yeah, the cat.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having...
Exactly. So don't worry about it.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
All right.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of NODKRAI.
Wait, I'm walking so slow now.
I'll never get to see them again.
Oh, because the portal's right here.
I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer
We need Traveler, Arlecchino, and Colombino.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Where's Nicole?
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
The moon marrows are in position. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Oh, the frost moon.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Wowzers. So what are they gonna do with all the pieces then if they're just there?
This ray of light will lead you home, Colombina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Colombina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Colombina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Bye, Colombino. Oh, are we gonna get a cutscene?
Thank you. This was my happiest night into that.
Farewell, Colombina.
Take a leap of faith. Here we go. And there she is. Oh, the Dodoko thing's going off. There's changes happening to the border. That's what Alice said.
Really is closer than ever
What?
tonight.
I thought he was just not. What? What? Wait, I thought the toy wasn't here. They said that.
All three
What the
moons in
fuck?
one place. Time for one final experiment.
Bro, what?
Reason, life, death.
They said the
time
Zorita
and
had
space.
him.
They all believed I would fail.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god! No
But Teyvat's
way!
primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Wait, everyone stop! Come on, Traveler, please! Please, 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 please. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
The doctor is freaking.
He's using every element. Like, bro, what is it? He's gonna try and use the moon's powers.
It's the only way.
Wait, what is she doing? No! Oh my god, she's gonna send herself into the abyss.
I won't be going home today.
No!
Columbina!
No! No! Bro! There's no way, bro. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Wow. What the hell? Man. Oh, why? Wow. A lot happened. I didn't actually, they literally said Dottore was gone. They said Dottore was gone. I should have known. It was too easy. That was too easy. They literally said Dottore was gone. He got sent back to Snezhnaya.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I'm at loss for words. Columbina sent herself out into the abyss, into outside into space. So we have to go and get Columbina then. We have to go into the sky. We have to go beyond the false sky then. Oh shit! What's his name? Oh my god, Revere freaking Riri. Oh my god, that fucking red dude. He's in there as well. Dangerously sent. Oh my god, Columbine is there as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. How the fuck was Dottore in NODKRAI? He was waiting for the right moment. Oh my god. Master plan. Mastermind.
Case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That's actually crazy. I genuinely thought that he was in Snezhnaya because they literally confirmed that Tsaritsa told him to come back.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Wow.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence.
Fuck. Now I want to do Act 7. Oh my god, but it's 10 o'clock. But Act 7's gonna be like 3 hours. 11, 12, 1. Like, oh my god. What time do you finish? Well, I can finish at 1 in the afternoon. I won't get home until like 2. And again, I said I wanted to finish Act 7 and then go and start Woowa.
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in NODKRAI, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
Fuck.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
I'm actually lost for words. I didn't expect Dottore to be there. They literally confirmed he was with the Tsaritsa. So I was like, I was clueless. I didn't expect it at all. I didn't expect it at all. I genuinely was like, oh, okay, fine. They made subtle hints towards him, but
they already like they just dismissed it. The Saritsa told him to come back, so he went back. How the fuck did he get away with it then?
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did
How the
build
fuck
some
did he get away
variables around yourself.
with it? Mad. Fucking crazy. That was cinema, I'm not gonna lie. That was cinema.
Variables?
What's crazy is I heard the voice and it wasn't of who is it? I knew it was because that voice is so fucking recognizable, but I wasn't expecting it. Oh, pill. That pisses me off that he got away with that as well. It pisses me off because the game literally tells you that he's not in NODKRAI, and then he shows up. The fuck you mean he shows up? You told me he's not there.
Yes.
I got
That
deceived.
you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas
Oh
that
my
otherwise
God.
have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables.
Crazy. Sandrone told us. Yeah, but she told us that he left. Like the guy literally said he was dismissed. Like they said that Cerise had to told him to come back.
Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
You just didn't understand. I came here with him. When did she say that? Okay, I remember them both coming to NODKRAI, but I specifically remember Arlecchino saying that he was sent, like they spoke to the security center, he was told to recall back. She literally said that he was recalled back because he was being they were suspicious of his inactivity. She literally said that.
That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you acted.
Fucking, let me read this. But you build some variables around yourself. Variables, yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that have otherwise have never crossed your mind due to these variables. Of course, some variables usually plain insignificant, but the moment you guys are choosing them as that's what Dottore did, and it's how he created this. My God.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Are you gonna do acting as well? Probably not just week, because that's like nearly 8 hours worth of quests, and I don't have that much time in my day.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
I'll probably do Act 10 going into next week before the rival season, because I have what to do. I've got Fortnite. The season literally ends this week, and the live event is at the end of this week, and we have the new season, and we also have Woowa 3.4 with the new collab next week, beginning of next week. So I have other things to do. I'll get Act 7 done, but 10 and that lot, I'll have to do it next week.
And that about sums it up.
And don't even get me started on Zenless. Zenless and Zero, the live streams tomorrow, I think.
As I
but I'm not going to play it much.
Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh my God.
What?
I am actually lost for words. What just happened? It's so... Dottore is evil, man. Bro, this guy's he's evil. Like, you have a villain who was born to be a villain, who wanted to do the right thing and then was born a villain, because villains... And then you have a villain who's evil, and then you just have someone who's just evil. Like, pure evil. That's Dottore, bro. This motherfucker's pure evil, bro. Like, Scaramouche was just misunderstood, and he was a villain, but he was manipulated and misunderstood. But then you have pure evil. The Dottore is pure fucking evil. My personal opinion, he is a really, really good villain.
Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Like, genuinely, there's some villains that are just misunderstood and do things out of anger or trying to get revenge or want to just attain more power so they can, like, do what they want because they didn't have anything when they were humble, in their humble beginnings. But then you have people who are fucking evil. Like, an example of an evil villain who doesn't care is, like, All For One. All For One is just evil. Bro was born evil. He killed his own fucking mother and wanted to have power when he was a baby. Like, that's the difference between being a villain and born in rough conditions that turn you into a bad guy because you want justice or revenge, and then there's just pure fucking evil. Holy shit. Wait, didn't any of you see her do that? Well, all we saw was that Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew is he and Columbina were gone, and then you were floating, falling into the sea. I see. The doctor froze time, which only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in an instant. So that's the power of the three moons. That's why I wasn't affected. It is because... Oh, that's crazy then. They were stood still and then all of that happened in a blink of an eye? Oh my fucking god. Wow.
So, Columbina intentionally opened.
It was quite cool to see the Traveler use all his elements though. Elemental powers. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do with Hydra though. Wait, so that's the same place that Throlindus went into. The difference is though, Throlindus did that and was ripped apart. Well, we don't know that though, but we're assuming she was ripped apart. Revere, what did he say again?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Throlindus.
The thing is, Rerir went into the same thing and he was scattered across Teyvat, or should we say, like, NODKRAI, for example.
Sounds like
and he was trying to get powerful by trying to recollect himself. A bit like trying to pick up memories. But that's fucking crazy. Columbina, man. This must be why Dottore's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Oh yeah, Nicole mentioned that actually.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny.
Actually, Alice, my bad.
Finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
Oh god.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration that the doctor was one step ahead despite his efforts. And honestly, I feel the same.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
No way! You evil fucker.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses.
You fucking lied to so many people.
Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottori was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
Wow.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottoro's side.
Wow. Wow. He created a false moon so similar to the actual moon that it instead didn't teleport her to the fucking, like, the true moon, but to his trap. That's so smart. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. Wow, that's extremely smart. I have to give it props to him. That's insane. And the fact that he got that based off turning phantoms and getting knowledge and engineering it into, like, wow, that's so, oh.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
That's fucking genius. Holy shit.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared.
The writing
right
of this
before
is
our eyes.
insane.
It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
He essentially performed a magic trick.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all
Wow.
3 moons.
Fucking crazy. It's smart as fuck, though.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wow.
If, even in such extreme circumstances,
I haven't-
Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another.
I haven't, like, genuinely a quest that hasn't been this well written as since, it literally hasn't been since the Masquerade of the Guilty. Natlan doesn't even come this close to levels of writing.
Then I will do as my heart demands.
Natlan was pure
I will fight
action.
as Peruware instead.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Natlan had action, it had cool scenes, but writing, fuck no. It gave us some lore, but it didn't have this much writing. This is, like, good.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
He pissed off Arlecchino.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Yep. Damn.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
All right, man.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So, Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or but none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I'm not ready to give up either.
Girl, she's in outer space.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within NODKRAI's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
It's interesting that witches are being the legit security guards of the borders of this world.
But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in NODKRAI.
Yeah!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Wow. That was Act 6. Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Mad. Act 6 complete. Damn. Oh my god. Columbina. Did I just watch her evaporate? Did I just watch Columbina evaporate in front of my eyes? Whoever that prune girl is.
Moonless night. Oh no, there's. Wait, let me just press overview. It's just this one though. It's just this one though. This is Act 7 though. Or no, Act 7 and 8. Ay, ay, ay. Uh... Man. I've searched it up. It says it takes about 2 hours to get done. It says to do this quest, this act alone is 2 hours. About two and a half hours long to do this. About 2.5 hours. But both of them together is like 4. I'm not gonna do this one. It said this one's 2.5. That'd make it 11, 12. It'd be 1 in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it till tomorrow. I'm gonna leave it till tomorrow, cause like, I can easily just get back, eat some food, and then just rip it off. Do 2.5 hours worth of questing, and then play Woo-Wah afterwards until tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just do that, cause then I can just do both 7 and 8. No, you have to do 7 and 8. Do I have to do 7 and 8 because you want me to do 7 and 8, or do I have to do, or can I just do 7 because that's like the main part? Or do I have to do 8 to get context? Or is it just... That's like having a burger without the bun, bro. Oh. So I presume 7. So I presume 8 is the climax of that whole shit then. Okie dokie. 4 hours. Ugh. Yes. Okay, I'ma just have to rip a stream as soon as I get back home then. A 4-hour stream. I'm gonna have to rip a 4-hour stream when I get back home then from tomorrow. And then as soon as I'm done with that, we'll just rip it, and then we'll do Wuthering Waves tomorrow afterwards. After Quest 8 is done, I'm doing Wuthering Waves. I do not care. Because I need to get some of that shit out of the way. Alrighty. Well, we've got a plan.
Strength is one of those things.
We have a plan.
You gotta use it or lose it.
Alright. Oh, I'm tired. I am tired. Alright. Well, I'm gonna make myself comfortable. Bro, you have a skip button in WooWa? Yeah, but unlike other people, I actually like to listen to the story in WooWa rather than skip everything because I like the context. Oh, my resin disappeared. Oh, how nice. No. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm tired. I said I'm gonna go to bed and I'm just gonna chill until I feel tired. Alrighty, chat. Thank you to everyone who's watched on Twitch. Thanks to everyone who watched on YouTube. I am feeling tired. I'm going to get my ass to sleep now. Just chill, relax. I've got work in the morning. Gonna be at work for 8 hours. I think when I get home, I'm gonna get some food, relax for about an hour, and then spark a stream around 2:30, 3, and then grind this fucking quest till 5 or 6 in the evening, and then hop on over to Wuthering Waves and just grind that out. Because on Friday we have the Fortnite event. I might pull an all-nighter on Thursday, I'm not gonna lie, just to get this WooWa shit done. Alrighty, thank you everyone who tuned into the stream. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever time it's you. And yeah, appreciate everyone who tuned in. I'm gonna try and get as many quests done before any big updates anyways. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty. Hope you guys have a great rest of the evening. Bye-bye.